Testing 1, 2, 3. Can I be heard? Can I be heard in my low voice? Okay, a little, yeah. So that means the volume's coming down just a little bit. How about now? Can I be heard? Now, since I lowered the volume. Yes. Okay. All right. Di, do you know what happened last time? We're going to, first of all, we're going to say what happened to the rest of chapter or episode 2. Episode 2 would not be the current one. We're in episode 3 right now. So I'm asking what happened in episode 2, which we've completed it. Mia was channeled by Maya. Yes, Mia was at the trial. She gave some helpful evidence to Phoenix so he could win his case. And then, who was convicted? Some scammer. He is the owner of Blue Corpse. His name is Red White. Ironically, his name is full of colors and his company is after a color. So, when you think back to it, to remember yourself, says to say, his company is named after a color. His name happens to be Colors. So, Blue Corpse, blue is a color. Red is a color. White is a color. So now we're in episode 3. What happened in episode 3? An actor got killed. The reference to His name actually refers to a tool called a jackhammer, which happens to be the actor's name, and he played the villain, the evil magistrate, in a series called The Steel Samurai, Hero of Neo Odi Tokyo. And who is our client? Are you thinking about how he was walking into the picture and how he was hunched over, kind of like how Simon Belmont is in the Castlevania games? Yeah. So our client is, his name is a reference to like an onomatopoeia, you could call it, or a saying known as willpower. And his name is Will Powers. That's how I forgot his name. You will remember the names. I know you remember Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth, Maya Fey. Let's hope you remember Maya Fey. Yeah. A lot of these names are a reference to something. I hope you didn't forget the detective. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mia Fey or Maya Fey? So, Maya Fey, M-A-Y-A. Phew, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. So you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and the producer? Yes, Maya's M-A-Y-A, Mia's M-I-A. Yes, they are sisters. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. What do you think we should do? Well, what do I... Why don't we do what we just said? We gotta get the scoop on the director and the producer. Oh, right. Then there's no point hanging around here. That's what I've been saying! Let's get to the studios pronto! We gotta have some laughs anyway, so this is why I do these. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. There's not enough information. There's a connection to that. So, stop here, see if we can. October 18th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky to tell you the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us into the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. The security lady is pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? Kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep out. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer fresh out of the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Ugh. You do feel sorry for this man here. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios main gate. No one's here. Right now? Right. Now that they have Ms. Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, it's the guard station. In the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Think she was going to eat them? Alright. We're going to ignore the top two. So, Di, I'll let you pick where we're going. We can go outside studio area 1 or the employee area. Where would you like to go? Yeah, you can go to the outside studio 1 or the employee area. It's going to lead us to a dead end for the top two. Yeah, choose outside studio area or employee area. Because we can go to one of those two areas because it really doesn't matter. Because we're definitely going to be looking for clues anywhere we go. We're going to go outside Studio 1. October 18th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down the path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. The studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey of some kind. Never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask that assistant. I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything. And you probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Alright. So, studio main gate, where we just came from that. Inside studio 1 or outside studio 2? You want to go to studio 2? October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? There's some flower here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these days. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steak too? What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd. There's no bone for this T-bone steak. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Alright. We're going to have to go back out because that's all we can do. Alright. Shall we go inside? October 18th, Studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else, Nick. Nothing else here. Let's go outside. Move. Studio 1. We might as well go to the employee area, right? That's the last thing we haven't touched yet. Yep, the employee area. That's the last thing we have left. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Look, it's the assistant girl. Hey. Hi, WP lawyers. Right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh? Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh, Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up the drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh? Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Ms. Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through the drain. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What? You want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. Shall we rip it open? You want to leave it be. You want to leave it be. We'll have to come back here later to rip it off anyways. Oh, they do it then. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Hiya! There. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. The drain gate is off. And I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Alright. There's a reason why we did that, and we'll get to it later. That's why they give you two options, because if you're not thinking ahead of it and you get yourself lost, they're going to say, what didn't I do that I should have done? I should probably go back to the employee area and pull the grate off. Oh, hello. Oh, ho! You look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternate guard fashion thing. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. The weird thing is every investigation that we've seen so far, we don't see any police except for Dick Gumshoe. You find that odd? You walk the whole premise, you see no police officer except for Dick Gumshoe. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean the place that the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and the producers were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop stage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here though. The studio head seems pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producers are a real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for the producer. The producer, huh? What should we do? Could you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is it? What is this, anyways? Looks like she didn't know about the photo or the injury that morning. Never mind. Say, you work with the props, right? About the murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I hate having to carry the thing around. So you have to be pretty strong to use that as a weapon. It sounds like. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Wow, they gave a lawyer one of these card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about these card keys here. I guess they're pretty good about keeping these out of the outsider's hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. And that will be it on that. So we might as well go to Studio 1. I should probably pull up a guide so I don't get myself lost. Okay. We're gonna move out of here. Answer. Pretty suspicious, if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not. What? Don't we have a key? If they'll let us. Going back to the employee area. Let's go to move into the dressing room. WTF! Who are Juzu's LMAO? Uh-huh. We... Why am I buffering? Complete loss of frame. Oh. I am completely losing frame. My internet took a hit. Hold on a sec. My internet took a big hit. I hate because if I do that, that means I'm going to have to reschedule the stream. Why is my internet taking a hit? Why is my internet taking a hit? Okay, I checked my internet. My upload speed took a massive hit, and I don't understand why. So, see, it's very uncommon for that to happen on fiber internet. Just to take a random hit with it not doing anything outside. Unless there's some technical problems that are happening with the provider itself, which there isn't supposed to be. So, my download speed is unbelievably high, which is also uncommon because it's supposed to be 1G over 1G, and I tested it, and I was getting almost 1,800 download speed compared to 700 megabytes. So that was unbelievably high for download speed. So I couldn't understand why I was hitting those high numbers. This guy here, he speaks in text lingo, so I'm just going to read the text as text lingo. I'm not going to try to read words out of it because I'm not that great. If you know what he's saying, you can translate it, Di. Whatever, 14M3RS. How could you not know the great salmonella? I am the L33T shows. The Steel Samurai. My RTFC. Read the file credit. The film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? Do you get his name? You get the reference to his name yet? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine, ROFL. What is it? You know, a closer inspection. Yeah, hot. You'll feel very uncomfortable with this guy. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Because that costume R0X0RZ. Rush scores? What? Hey, you truly. Huh? Lol. Buffer overrun. Hello there, Masheroo. Welcome to the stream. We're talking to the director. He kind of caused my internet to lag with his presence. Right, Di? The internet lagged the moment we were introduced. You've triggered my CR34T 1v3 powers. That definitely says creative powers. Yes, yes. It's coming to me. Pig Princess. The sequel to The Steel Samurai. Pig Princess. Warrior of Little Oldie Tokyo. ROFL. LMAO. Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be Little Oldie Tokyo? Why can't it be a cool name like Neo Oldie Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who your dudes are. The security lady told you about us. Eh? That's right. It's a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. SUX 0RC. I hate missing out on lunch. Nick, what does Sekors mean? No idea. You might be correct. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. Telling the truth, the meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Des Vesquez? She's a genius. And 4D skills. Mad skills. All the way! Scary though. She brought the studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You made a meeting with her on the night of the murder? Or the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole day. Who exactly are the bigwig people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Measure tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. This is WP, right? How do you know? Well, look, he's obviously dragging his foot. Alright, the director would know about his injury. He was there. I try not to pay attention to things that don't interest me. Lol. Why are you staring at me like that? Okay, well, I guess we can leave this area. This is not where we want to be. You again! Eek! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? I suppose it's pretty tall. As soon as they saw that there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. Guess I would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. Sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. Hey there, Phoenix. It's not gonna do us any good. Ace streamer, huh? So we're not going to be able to talk with her because it's going to waste a lot of effort to try to talk to her. So hey, wait. I'll bet he came in through the drain. Hey, kiddo. What's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. Di, do you want to give Maya a hug? You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody Hawkins. Call me kiddo again, I'll cut you down with your where you stand, evildoer. So, you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Aha! Ha ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, kiddo. Watch it! What are they doing? Say, you heard about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see something? He always! The Steel Samurai always wins! Always! Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. What? Wait! Let me go! He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting there? I wonder. Anyways, what was the kid saying? He saw everything. Huh? Where's the old windbag? Out of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah, it sounds like she's chasing after the boy. Natch! Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick. The trailer key. Key to the trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go in. Go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And whom are you? Dee Fesquez, the producer. Dee Fesquez. She's quite beautiful. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Fesquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. Everybody's going nowhere slowly. They're only fighting for the chance to be last. Okay. We're going to go to talk to Salmonella. Because it makes sense. Actually, why don't we look for it ourselves? Because I can't say anything to him. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Well, we're going to continue talking to her then. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vesquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? You see Manila, give him this. Oh, why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Di, do you want to give her a hug? Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright. We'll give it to him if we see him. Alright, now we can move out of here and do our business. As usual. Here, I got this from the producer. Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. My ass is P0W NED if I don't find it. Okay. Nick. Might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here, Nick. Hey, look, that's the director's seat in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Director? Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember the script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! I found it, Nick. The script. Good work. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vesquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big deal? Who do you think you are anyways? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3 o'clock. It was after 4 o'clock by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in the trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4 o'clock. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 o'clock to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. Wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it was broken, it announced the time. It ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Yeah, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till 4 o'clock. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Now you have to think about what she had just had and process it in your head. Just because this path was blocked, does it really mean they have an alibi? What do you think? What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. Sure doesn't look good. Guess we should be heading back to the office and plan our strategy. Okay. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early to give up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait. Guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean? We have one lead. The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure we can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Alright, you ready to talk to her? What to do? So what's the best thing to do from here? We need to get to the studio and talk to the boy. So, do you have any idea who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. Alright. October 18th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. Yes, Mr. Powers is in questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. October 18th, Global Studios main gate. What's wrong? Whippersnapper! She's been chasing the boy this whole time? When I catch him, sounds like she's hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit that place where poor Hammer died. Right. She was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. Is old bag money? No! I'm catching that brat if that's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? Wonder. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right, a card key to Studio 1. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Holdbag? Studio 1 isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then. If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. I'll let you make the decision, Di. But I will let you know, we probably won't ever need to go back to Studio 1. It'll be a trade, because we're going to be getting evidence from the trade. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Ms. Old Bag. Car key lent to Miss Old Bag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Right, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. Alright, so I have a feeling he's going to be somewhere in particular. He's not there, no. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Hey. Hey you, wait a sec. Phoenix? Was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hawkins. I think he ran into the dressing room. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she? Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! I'm Phoenix Wright. West! Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ha! What would a labor like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, what's that attitude? Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know none. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, you are! You are? Huh? You are, ultra rare? That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card! By offering me something I already own, you're in direct effect of eschewing the very basis of our customer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade for me, buy me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium Rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? October 18th trailer, or studio 2 trailer. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Oh, okay. Whatever you say. Have you seen the boy since then? Nope. You missed it though. Scary lady was chasing her after the boy, so I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts to her clenched fist back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all those posters on the wall of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh? Wait! That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been waiting for it! I don't care what kind of a girl you think I am. I need that card. But please, I beg you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me, huh? Yes, it's a good deal for an ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Well, what's everybody getting so excited about? Okay. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. URP card added to the core record. Di, do you do card trading? Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it! That's the ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. I bet you've dealt with playing with trading cards before. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No, 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 not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. You sure? Fine by me. You are a P card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. Do you know something about that could help us? We can have him take the stand tomorrow. Understandably, they would not really take this kid on the witness stand at his age. They would actually have him questioned at the police station, probably have his testimony written out, and have his testimony submitted as evidence. They would not bring him in as a witness. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool! I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah. I love the Steel Samurai. So, tell me, what's your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai? What the Steel Samurai is? Dai, you can actually pick any of these. Unfortunately, I will give you a big hint. I'd probably avoid the last one. So any of these choices won't really affect much, but you want to do his fighting skills? Okay. Got to think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out, it's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performances. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. A perfect collection, he said. Think about that. Take a note. Take notes. Oh yeah, the guide even prefers you to pick his fighting skills. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Wanna hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these for the digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept, thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of that incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody? He needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw everything. Well, might get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2 o'clock. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so. And I finally got to the studio. After that, what is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear just like always, one shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. Must have been hard for you. And you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. Sure enough. The director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who could have been is Bill Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if we put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him that. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness. And he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wah! That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Come to the trial, please, tomorrow! Please! I need you there! Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? This is a question you can answer, Di. Of course he is! That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Alright. Ready for the trial, Di? October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why did you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix. Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. October 19th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be the producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or the director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai. Noob, ROFL. Salmonella, I'm a director. Television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of the day. Phoenix? Let's start by picking the testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. You're right. Doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. The day of the murder. I was at the studio from around 9 o'clock that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else at lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting at the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until 4 o'clock. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. In the employee area? That's right. There was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah. That security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing, lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope. Just this four. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, thus the limp. Which of course led to me missing my lunch, roll, ROFS. ROFS? Rolling on the floor, starving? I'm trying to picture how that looks. Can you picture how that looks, Di? I don't know how that was. Oops, that's not what I want. What were you discussing? Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can't you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? You didn't take a single break? Will. Yes. Not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If I only had an idea. I'll wait for one to come up and hit him with it later. Phoenix. If his alibi holds, ours is finished. Press him as hard as you can and find out where he's lying. Right. You want to press this statement? You can press them if you can press it if you want. Is that when you always come into work? No, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, FWIW. I was still pretty busy all the day. What's FWIW? Do you know? Let me look it up. FWIW. For what it's worth. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Internet, for helping me with that answer. Tell us more about that. We've already pressed this one. I think we pressed this one. I think the next one you want to try to press, right? This is the one you want to press, right? So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, just taking these. Could you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix? Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? We're going to try to attack it a little bit more. So let's try contradictory. Because this will probably get you what you want. Yeah, it does seem odd, now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. What did you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all the trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Certainly a man who likes to eat, I'd suspect as much. So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. mental image I will carry with me to my grave. I bet everybody in chat is taking that mental image to their grave. Wait a second. They took a break in that meeting. That contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in the meeting until 4 o'clock. Let's see. So we have a new statement, I think. So, during the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chair. So, we could probably press this again to get more information. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about? I wonder. If only had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Now that we press statement 5, wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate the T-bone steak during a break? Oops! Oh, I fell. Well, Mr. Manila? Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during the time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. The break. Yeah. FWIW, we took a break. ROFL. But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Not enough time for anyone to say, commit murder. Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Well, the judge already gave you a clue. If you want to attack that clue. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was sorry. D. Vesquez plate. D. Vesquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Why is that? I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty quick, pretty fast. Well, I was facing a cold, decided to chew T-bone steak. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food, lol. Well, Phoenix, the testimony was too short to bring any kind of useful information out of. All you have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Okay, is that all? Alright. So, Salmonella's testimonies are not easy to present anything on. But we can still press statements. Is that what you're going to be doing, is pressing the statements? For now, this is the only one, but if he gives out any clues that contradict any other statements, you're going to have to press those again. That's how his testimonies has been. So that's also something you've got to look at. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So you could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. So we got the information at 2:30 to 2:45. So, and this just confirms that it was a 15-minute break. So from 2:30 to 2:45 is 15 minutes. I don't know what the last part. But it doesn't look like it has any relevancy to what he actually said. So, based on the time that he gave us, this leaves this statement as an open door for something to pry into. Yes. Why is that? Objection! Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Oh, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? Do think hard on this one. Because remember, think about this. Think about that. Because that is part of your evidence. And if they had their lunch at 2:30, between 2:30 and 2:45, you have to think to yourself, is it possible that they could have gone to Studio One between 2:30 and 2:45? Knowing that you have this information in your evidence. So they had their lunch between 2:30 and 2:45. The road was blocked between 2:15 p.m. and 4 o'clock p.m. They had their meeting at 2 o'clock p.m. And their only break was between 2:30 p.m. to 2:45 p.m. And that's their only break. Could they have gone to Studio One between 2:30 p.m. to 2:45 p.m.? It is, with what our evidence says, it is currently not possible right now. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Ha ha. So you might have been thoughtlessly trending on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it in that day. All this is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence, a witness. Who is the witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... Sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio One. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in the courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Heroes to children everywhere, after all. You. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Courtroom, courtroom number 4. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edward taking the moral high road, or high ground. However, we have no choice. Prosecution calls Cody Hawkins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness? What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody? Answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the Dice Lady. I'm Cody Hawkins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Are you ready to question this witness, Di? This is probably the hardest witness we're going to encounter. Mr. Edgeworth. Please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness. Cody? He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident? You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgewood will be fine. Bearded gentleman. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permissions, if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Peanuts. I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Well, let's see what I can do. Witness's account. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. Anyways, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Remember what he said in his testimony, and remember what he said before his testimony, Die. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a kid. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. So... So I'll be honest with you. Pressing his statements isn't really going to help you very much. I'll let you in on a secret. Pressing his statements is not going to help you. But there should have been one statement that caught you off guard. You don't have any evidence to prove this statement. You're not going to be able to have any evidence to prove this one either. We do have something in here that could help you. See, what does it say for the camera? A new digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. So, let's try it. Objection! Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie in here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? Let's see. Anyways, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cool are you to terrorize a poor child so? I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean? What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? So, you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action and couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy, wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules! Uh, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, well, this is one testimony I think I can allow you to press. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away. Not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. Let's see. And what happened next? What did you do after the bad guy fell, Cody? Actually, the fight was so intense that I got kind of scared. So I went straight home. Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix? It doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts. Find out what he saw. Alright. You press 4 out of the 5 statements. We can go to that statement. You can press this one if you want, yes. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. How exactly did he do that? did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai chop and a samurai slap. So something like that. Still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that, Luke Pops. How should I play this? No, it will restart the entire. You will go right back into his testimony again. Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Well, you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yeah, you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clear.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this, Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order, order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Could you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing, Phoenix. I believe you're on the right track with this. Think. Why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? So these are your choices. Which one are we going to choose? Well, we're only talking about what he witnessed, okay? So far, we have not established the connection of what this kid has witnessed. We are establishing where the Steel Samurai went and what Cody saw. So you have to think about what he seen, because we're still trying to piece all of this stuff together. So we're not 100% sure exactly if this is related to it, okay? So everybody's thinking that the Steel Samurai had went to Studio 1, Okay? So if the kid was watching this and seeing the Steel Samurai head to Studio 1 and saw this happen outside of Studio 1, then the fact that he couldn't watch it still hasn't applied yet. Well, then they're going to end up going through the whole rigmarole of what was around the scenery and stuff that he could be watching and stuff. But we're under the impression that he could not take his eyes off what he was watching. So there's something else to explain why he missed the climax, and you should know exactly why. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Remember what Cody said as he was being sworn in on the witness stand. If you put the pieces together, this will make sense to you. Well, the book at the time he would not be looking at his book at the time, okay? So the book has no concern to him at the moment. This would prioritize him. This would literally prioritize him because he's literally trying to take a picture of what is happening. Remember, read what that says. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. You put the pieces together and you'll understand. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yeah, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Oh! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Yay! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying clearly. Smart of you to realize that there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So, you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Man means business. Your Honor, The defense would like to request that Cody Hawkins testifies one more time. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight. Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep. I'm not sure. But I'd like to cross it. Are you serious with me? Are you serious with me? Are you serious with me? Can we stop this? Hold on a sec. Yeah, I know. My upload speed is tanking and I don't know why. I don't see any more frames dropping. All right. Give me 1 second here. Screen's probably okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why my upload speed is tanking right now, but it shouldn't be doing that. All right, so let's take a look at this. All right, so how we are going to be approaching this testimony is we're going to press first. You probably already have an idea which statement you want to press. So, you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Well, I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the steel samurai. This is the last statement. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got the lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hawkins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hawkins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. So, you're gonna press this statement, huh? You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved steel samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Well, we already know exactly what testimony that's suspicious to us. The last statement, yes. Now you're quiet. Now you have to figure out what evidence to use. Yeah, you can. So you got Jackhammer's autopsy report. This is not going to help you very much with his testimony. You got Powers, photo, dragging one leg. This is not going to help you. The guide map is clearly not going to help you on this. samurai spear, the murder weapon, which is definitely not going to help you on this situation. We know nothing about this bottle yet. He has not mentioned anything about this at all, so this is not going to help you. So it's down to the last two. So yeah, Path to Glory, which could probably help you. And of course, the camera, which unfortunately, the camera alone isn't going to help you.
Objection!
Cody.
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I got to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hawkins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all of his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor.
No! Wait! No way!
Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is! Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album for the day of the murder? What would the boy have erased? Why would the boy have erased the photo he took? Think long and hard on this one. This one should not be difficult at all. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No, no way! No! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone ever.
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai would be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order. I will have order. Witness, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Cody? That day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. And then he didn't move.
Order, order, order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? The answer is easy for you. Out of those choices there, only one of them makes sense. Exactly. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order, order, order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. Wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony. On that day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 o'clock p.m. Did I see poor Hammer, old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us quick. No way, man. Not if you're going to look at me like that. No. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid this could be anyone in this costume. Your opinions, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor. May I see that photo one more, please? Certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency in the photo. Do you see it? Well, if you look at it really good, it's not really that hard to see. But with all the evidence that we have, with every evidence that we have and every testimony that we have, where is the inconsistency? No. I'm gonna eliminate everything. It has nothing to do with Steel Samurai. Nope, nothing with the legs. The Steel Samurai is not what you're looking at here. Well, it's not exactly a building, it's a gate. But this should probably give you a hint here. Well, according to our evidence, it's not the gate to the Wright studio that was in testimony. But yeah, this is what we present. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on the gate? The number? Oh, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edwards sees what I'm getting at. What? That's impossible! Hey, what's this all about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I used the studio guide map. The victim was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place.
Take that!
Here at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Which one of these are you going to pick? Well, you don't have any proof that there's no filming that was done there. But there has been filming that has been done there, but you don't have any evidence to show that any filming has been done recently. We can go with that one. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Ms. D. Vesquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked, so we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with the access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order. The defense makes the following claim. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2.
Objection!
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. And which piece of evidence would prove that? This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes? But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. An idea, very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceeding on the current trial for today. Cody Hawkins' testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Ms. Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answers to the following questions. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? Me? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well, court is adjourned. October 19, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should have taken up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, We'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. Feel sorry for this guy every single day. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Writing Code Law Offices. That was a close one. Huh. Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry. I missed it. Maya! So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear the producer and the director were both in that trailer. Huh? Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us out? I can't see what's going on when Mia's here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP. WP. Powers. Right. October 9th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though, there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me a little bit more about Miss Vesquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees. She picked it up and made it a shine. Oh, and what? Nothing, forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vesquez's eyes. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he says how high, and all that. I can't imagine him being at her beck and call, though. Can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off to the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vesquez came to Global 5 years ago. October 19th, Global Studios main gate. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think your guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Phew, she's alive! I was wondering about G. Vesquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs loves her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer.
Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you dragged his star down from the sky and stomped on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Uh-oh, she's pretty pissed this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer will never do such a thing. I won't be... Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
That voice is taking a toll on me. But I bet. I bet Di likes the voice acting now. We're gonna go to the employee area. October 19th, Global Studios employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see the filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see the film later. I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. Wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
Yes! No touching! Eek!
Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack.
I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic? Indeed. Anyways, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plates back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gunshoe, what are you waiting for? No, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on the plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steel plate added to the court record. Or steak plate added to the court record. How goes your investigation? Tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing anyways? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the Fairy of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with the empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints, on the bottle. So that means, yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pills added to the court record. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? Then he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vesquez, the producer, has some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? Now it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet. You understand. Well, how can they do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, they can't. No, they can't be. That can't be true. If the program just ended, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Hey there, Ancient One. Oh, bot walkie-walkie. Hello, bot. Walkie-walkie. Did my Nightbot not respond to your command? Let me see if I can wake him up. Let's see if we can wake him up. Earth to Nightbot. Earth to Nightbot. Well, Nightbot might be down. Okay. Yeah. I think evidence, rather than words, is called for here. Here, take a look at this.
Take that!
And this is a fan collection of all these photos. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled, just some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about that incident 5 years ago. We're doing okay. The bot might have taken those sleeping pills. Okay. This is the reason why I left this last, because if I didn't, she wouldn't have told me anything about this. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault. So someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Besquist, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Besquist would ask him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid what would happen to his career if word got out. Let's see. You know who knows more about this? So bad. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her if she'll talk. What? You're still around? If you like this place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who did they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I want to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told you? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols? Nichols? Penny Nichols, the assistant we talked to? Oh, right. Anyways, we heard about the accident. It was during filming when Jack Hammer killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnapper! Dredging up dirt on someone's pants like that and the recently departed no less. I suppose you think it's fun. No. I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. Die! Do we have proof? Yes, we do have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. And what is our proof? The pills.
Take that!
Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. Well, what does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Well, what else do we show? No, not the photo. Steak plates would be what we show.
Take that!
Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powders on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay. You win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag?
5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. The photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She had ties to the mafia. She silenced the paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she began a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. This old bag. Hold on a minute. This old bag. Here, take this. Photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture? This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the actor. The man fell into the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5 years ago, photo added to the court record. October 19th, Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him? Like the director or the producer? October 19th, Studio 2 entrance. Hey, Nick. It's Miss Vasquez. Hello? 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 Well, Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. Di, do you want to give Maya a hug? Mr. Power wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh, dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. You must talk about that man. Perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves.
Oh dear. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where'd you get that? Alright, well. Old bag? Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag Nick. Right, anyways. Miss Fesquez. You had this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer. Heck, she went inside the trailer. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Fesquez, you were using that incident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change? So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. No? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pursued him, and you think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident. Accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Well, where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? I ran him hard. Believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought the photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporters would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of the photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is value evidence, boys. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? What would you like to be? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt. No? Why should D. Vasquez care about it all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal. Steve Vesquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, Bill? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? Steve Vesquez? Okay. October 20th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Well, they're going to jump right into the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edwards, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call on people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edward seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edwards. Prosecution calls Miss D. Vesquez to the stand. Miss D. Vesquez is the producer who was present in Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vesquez. I'm a producer of Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. You must pontificate. Do it when I'm not here. Nightbot down for whatever reason. Very well, Miss Vesquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down. so to speak. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp and ended at 4 o'clock. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate a T-bone steak on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. Thought it might be risky to walk. What with the monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Okay, dokie. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this traverse or terse? Yes. Oh dear. And when exactly was that? I forgot. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ending at 4 o'clock. The rehearsal was scheduled for 5 o'clock. I would think it would be between those lines. Times. You would think? Come on. All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yes, Mr. Wright. Oops. There's a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She would have had time to eat a T-bone steak. I had some evidence that would prove that she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she'd said a little more. It's hard, I think she's pretty used to being the boss, but I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. Okie dokie. So we pressed what we needed, and there's one statement that we can present evidence on. We'll try next to the last statement. Oh, okay. So they only got 6 statements in this one because apparently the 7th statement we found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. Removed it. So this is the last statement. So yeah, you're right, it is the last statement. So let's see. Autopsy report, no help. Photo, no help. Guide map, no help. Samurai spear, no help. Monkey head, no help. Path of glory, no help. Cody's camera, no help. 5-year photo, no help. Sleeping pills aren't going to help for this one. Unfortunately, those are the last 2 evidence that we can work with. And only one of them can work. Obvious mistake.
Objection!
Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. Well, what's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this plate. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Well, it's technically 2 large bones, but yeah. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet, there were no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Miss Vesquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. Do not pick the first one, I will tell you that right now. Do not pick the first one. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vesquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Vesquez, as Miss Vesquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't it a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of a stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worried that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let's have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vesquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was the murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly have used the heavy spear as a weapon? Think hard on this one, Di. Well, we'll hold on to this part a little later, the latter half of your thing. I think you could have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the Steel Samurai was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove the Steel Samurai was not used as the murder weapon. What can we use as an evidence to prove that the samurai spear was not the murder weapon? Okay, autopsy report. Photograph. Guide map. Samurai spear. Monkey head. Path of glory. Cody's camera. 5-year-old photo. Sleeping pills. Steak plate. The van. Well, that's not going to prove that the samurai spear wasn't the murder weapon. That's only showing a incident that happened 5 years ago. Yes, choose that. Why would I choose that? Because right now that's the only thing that makes sense. No. No. Read what that says. Okay, so that's broken. So don't you think that would prove that would be more efficient to use and would prove that it could not be used as a weapon?
Take that!
I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. But tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Yeah, you're overthinking it. Yeah. It happens. This game does make you overthink a lot. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Now, we can present the 5-year-old photo. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of the very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? It happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vesquez met Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very clever, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the span of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? Yeah, that happens. You're doing good on this already. You are thinking already. What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance, actually, for the matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry the body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. You already know exactly what you want to pick, don't you? Alright, what is it? Miss Vesquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was an accomplice? Or a conspirator? This is a no-brainer. So... Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in the small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Don't me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Oh, wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we engaged in a battle of wits. The results of the battle, you provided the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But, this is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? Order. Mr. Edward, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edward isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you no more questions, I'll be leaving. There's a word missing there. Oh no, wait, it's there, but that's odd that they would use contraction there. What do I do now? So, Diva was actually used in the last trial. But Salmonella actually said it DIVA. So there's only going to be one choice to pick out of these. So because the other two will lead into a game over. Good girl. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright? Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all that there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You ask the same question, get the same answer. Waste of time. Damn. We've come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez.
Objection!
Yes, Mr. Wright? I mean, yeah, Mr. Edgeworth? Di? Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this one? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well.
Objection!
Your Honor, I requested the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does that make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify? Well, yes. Indeed. Verily, I say, ergo, I want to hear what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said that he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, and Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a body, and one person was missing, right? Don't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vesquez? Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus shooting at locations. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vesquez. You may continue. What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Complete silence. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, still samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective the photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that, since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. I covered for you, covered it up for you. There must have been a lot of writing on it. With all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. That's the last statement. Don't think you have anything to press on that one. Well, you still have the same as you've always had, but you can't present anything yet because you don't have anything that you don't have any statement that you can present these at yet. Because everything that she is saying doesn't contradict any of these. And no, she does not have to press the first statement. This is the next to the last statement. The last statement I said there isn't really much that you can press on because there's really nothing in that statement. This is the one that you have not pressed. The script and your direction notes, yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your scripts and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we weren't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. One could think of rehearsing after that. Yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Estwood. Please continue.
Objection!
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Thanks. Miss Bestwood said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. He has a very strong point. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said, is it a reasonable observation? However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change in defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vesquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution isn't conducive to the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scene, so I left them behind. Well, it's unusual for Japanese courts. But now you have the option to, you can do that stuff. How did you know about this injury? Did I know? Sal, you told me. Sal, the director? You have to find something to peg this on her here. Or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. So, your testimony is actually gone. So let's find that new statement. Alright, now we're back to the statement. So what would contradict her statement? We have one piece of evidence that would totally shatter this entire statement. And based on what she just said when you pressed it, also is a clue too. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in that run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. Sal who told me. So that's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through this morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vesquez, There's one obvious answer in this one. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when he was doing this, well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vesquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness? Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he's fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I have nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? There is no reason. It is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say in this matter? In other words, can you prove that she had a motive? This is where we're going to get into the meat and potato of her motive. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present the court evidence as to Miss Vesquez's motive in this murder. So there's only one piece of evidence that directly relates to her. And Jack Hammer. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on the day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, the accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, unfortunately, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost sounds as if as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Now think about it. Think about what actually happened. Think about what they said. What are you gonna reveal? That's what you got to think about. If you were going to reveal evidence, there has to be some evidence to prove her motive. And as Phoenix Wright's already said, based upon that photo, the motive would imply that Jack Hammer had killed Steve Vasquez. So, what you're thinking about right now is how the incident was occurred. I will help you on this one. Just like 5 years ago being an accident, being that this case is mirrored to the incident 5 years ago, would also imply that she also had no motive. If Jack Hammer had no motive to kill that one guy 5 years ago, revealing it's an accident, she had no motive. But there's a little bit of a difference here. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. There you go. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. Though in the US, if she was convicted for this, because it was in self-defense, she would really not go to jail for it. The only thing that she was going to be charged for is tampering with evidence, which is a crime in itself. It was me. Someone, call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! Ow! Please don't die! Please! Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edward, where's Steve Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so and is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. Bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for this murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright? Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer wanted to blame me? Oh. Okay, well, I am going to... Well, this is what I think. Oh, this one gives us 2 choices. But I think I'm going to pick the one that I feel is most appropriate for this. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on someone.
Take that!
It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in kid shows and as the villain moved. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, so he hated you. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into the sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vespers would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Oh, pleased to meet you. I'm Power. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Actually, it's going to turn out that is not a lie. Spoiler alert. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been much better if we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. Listen to me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if they're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. It caused quite a stir by revealing that accident 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming changed. It went back to making kid shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Die. Figure out who Will Powers is playing. Yeah, that is going to be on his resume. I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. Maya, Will Powers is playing the Pink Princess. Are you seriously going to have him show his face? I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Okay. Well, we came to the end of chapter 3. So that will open up the next week up with episode 4. Episode 4 is actually my favorite case in this game. And you'll see why. This originally would have been the last episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. But when they moved it over to the DS, they added a fifth one called Rise from the Ashes that would introduce Apollo Justice. So you'll see why this is my favorite case in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Many of the other ones, you see Justice for All, Farewell My Turnabout is probably my favorite in that one. Trials and Tribulations, Bridge to the Turnabout is my favorite in that one. And I predict that I will be starting Justice for All. I would say it would have to be late September, early October. And then I'll be working on Trials and Tribulations by Christmas. If not, Thanksgiving. Yes, it's after 1 o'clock. So that's my outlook for things here. After Trials and Tribulations, you would think it would follow after Apollo Justice, but I think I'm going to go in chronological order, because right after Trials and Tribulations, in the chronological order on timeline, would be both of the Miles Edgeworth game, because they fall directly after Trials and Tribulations. Prosecutor's Path. Trial was a little confusing. I would say the second part was more confusing than the last part. Because by the time you got to the last part of the trial, all the pieces fell in together. The second day trial was a little confusing because you didn't have all the evidence put together. There wasn't any clue on whether you're going to be innocent or guilty in the trial. But once you got the third day trial, everything fell into place. You knew exactly what was there and everything. So I will be going for a raid. Test the bot die, see if it's working. If not, the hashtag is on screen for everyone. I think it might have been the issues that I was having with the stream earlier, because the bot couldn't tell if I was live or not, because for some reason the upload speed took a major dip. Yeah, I told this guy earlier. When I was doing a speed test onto it, it said I was pulling at 1800 down and 700 up. And it says, why is down so high? And why are we not getting enough up? So I thought that was a little weird. Well, in this game, they're going to arrest her. They can't charge her for murder. So they're going to have to charge her for tampering with the evidence. And Salmonella would have to be arrested as well for conspiracy, for being the accomplice for the crime. But his sentence is going to be a little bit lighter than these sentence. Yeah, there's always a chance for that too, because anything can happen in self-defense, and you will find out in the next game. You would have to pick either self-defense or an acquittal. We'll figure out how that works in the next game, because that's going to be a little bit complicated to think about, because Justice for All does not play like the first game. There's a brand new mechanic in Justice for All. So we are going to raid. We are going to raid Phoenix. And she's currently doing a test on Tower of Fantasy. She's testing out some new things on Tower of Fantasy. I won't go into detail. She can tell you what she can. She on NDA agreement right now, so she can only tell you what they tell her that she can say on the NDA agreement. All right, so next week we're gonna start with episode 4. Hopefully I'll put it back to Monday, depending on how Amy's schedule is. We had two incidents where the stream struggled, didn't disconnect. I lost about 14,000 frames because some weird server issue over at Zito, but it's fixed now. Alright, you guys have a good night.